sometimes Twitch will pick up, hey, you have this song in it, but it's actually, okay for me to use, or Twitch will pick up a song that isn't actually in the video. And then I just have to, appeal that decision, which works really well. But the thing is, I just have grown tired of doing that. Sometimes it's every other stream, sometimes it's every single stream, so yeah. But if you would like to see those, I guess, quote unquote, missing episodes, you can go to my YouTube channel of Jash Reads and look for the playlist of the specific, streaming series you want to watch. Just be aware with YouTube, I can sometimes replace a song, and so there's might sometimes be random, odd, and jarring music. But ta-da! I'm getting caught in the wires. The second sort of announcement is that I won't be starting exactly where I left off of this, previous, I guess, episode, because I was really rushing, so I felt like that was extremely unprofessional of me, especially since I have a Patreon and various ways to donate. I figured I need to go back and be a little more professional. So let's load game, add a better save spot. Okay. 4. Okay, that's too far. Let's see, church. I should have been doing much better saves. Okay, let's see, dude. Let's see, where would I go originally? So, I'm going to try here and see if this is a good spot to start up again. Whew. And Navi, up girl, up, girl.
Okay, what do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Navi, up, Navi. Sorry, verbs. Come on, up, Navi. Come on. Good girl. Sorry, that was, I'm trying to do something professional here, Navi, but at least she's a bird that will get on my finger easily. Let's see. Okay, what do you think is going on with it? It's obvious. This is what remains of Sona's radio game studio, Fortress Occident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
I don't know. I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think.
Lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head thinking. The curse got them. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes, the doom of bad business practices.
Lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Gosh, where do you want to go, Harry? I mean, I just played him as really drunk.
2 cables are plugged into something close.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box.
Okay, let's save here. Oh, fudge. So I was doing a different menu screen before, and like, yay, that's not supposed to do that. I love my life. Tape player. This. The wife beater. Actually, fudge. Okay, oh fudge. The freezer's not.
Only
Okay.
the red cable and
Unplug.
electric sizzle.
Okay, where do I fudging get? Why can't I? Okay, whatever. That'll be tomorrow's problem. Okay. Let's do some stuff without our little Kim boy. Do I need to be in a specific place to actually... Okay, here we go. It was like probably a few feet off. Okay.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, let's change up. Okay. Let's see where to go now. Okay. Gonna go to Claudia. Yeah. Hi. Here. Jorah? Jorah! I'm sorry, folks, but Jorahs and Navi are really trying to make this stream about them. Yes, I see you. Up, Jorah. Unless Ghost wants you in there. In front of Fud King Circus.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Shivers. Okay, we should do this when there's no rain. Okay. Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Yeah, she doesn't want you in there, Jorah. Sorry, Jorah's trying to get into Ghost's cage and Ghost isn't having any of it. I honestly need a bird cam for these streams so I don't have to pause to describe the insanity that goes on here. Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand when you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
She takes a sip of her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
She feeds herself another cigarette. Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You've slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The rain falls on her shoulders, tinting her blonde hair light brown. It smells of industrial pollution and brine.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
What are you contained for then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Let's return to this later. I love Clausy. she is. With her, she says lies and the truth, the complete truth. I mean, she's saying, well, you're suspicious of me, therefore, I didn't get off scot-free. Trying to compliment Harry. Like, hey, look what you did. You are actually really good.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. Winter's grip on the city is loosening. The spring thaw is here.
Finally. What now?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth to stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Ducienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar heads of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The evening news.
And close to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam, rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Brother in the cut. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder. Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
These spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol.
Okay, I'm going to do the wall painting tomorrow. Get somebody a little reading gun.
It's getting cold. This
Enter the shack. Love shack, a little this way. We can get together. And I social calculus, empathy, composure,
on the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight
Okay,
razor
cross your
soaks inside
fingers,
the wash
everyone.
basin.
In the past, I've made this roll, but let's try it again. Come on, cross fingers.
Your hand
And-
trembles as you scratch your cheek.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
So, who wasn't keeping their fingers crossed? This is your fault.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Thanks. Hand eye. Do I still have a hand eye? Okay, there we go. Let's get into some nice bedclothes here. Oh, wait. Sorry, Ty. Forgot. Let's see, what do we want to wear to bed here? Yeah, that'll be a nice bedtime clothes.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Let the mirror be for now. Okay, so another bedtime. Going to bed. Yes, this is why I have to take CBD before I go to bed. I get nervous.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark Shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I like that this bastard isn't even listening to you. In other words, the ancient reptilian brain doesn't care about what's going on. It just wants to make you feel as depressed as fucking possible. Shut up. I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last stream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. So that was depressing. And as anyone who has played the game before knows exactly what the last dream is. It is honestly one of the most painful parts of the game. Oh wait, didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, I don't
On the table is
have an increase. Arrgh. So Kim Boy, how do you think I look?
Yes?
Hold still a second.
the lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep, and yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait, there's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Jorah! Jorah! Come on. Sorry, folks. Jorah has flown to where he's not supposed to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, get up. Get up. Oh, Jorah, no, you need to go into your cage for a little bit. You're not supposed to go up there. Jorah! Come on, Jorah. Okay, come on, boy. Come on. Okay. Sit in there, calm down a little bit. George's looking at me like, why did you do that, Mom? Okay, sorry there. I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
He gestures towards his cheeks with an invisible razor. Do you think I should?
The lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Nothing. Yeah. Come on, Kimber, just tell me. Let's see. Conceptualization. Wear some pants. especially since it's raining. Let's put this on. And let's go to why can't I see that container? Let's try again.
Those cables are unplugged from the breakers. Somewhere, machines are blown with
Why is opening that so effing hard right now?
breakables. Just somewhere.
Why is this only... I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant operations is browsed, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Do I need like another perception? Hang on. I've done this in another playthrough, so how do I complete the church side quest in this Elysium? Don't start doing this, folks. I'm actually going to just go to the main menu so I don't waste any time in game. Rafters. Seats, there are more things. Okay, never mind. Gosh. Okay, I think I figured out. For some reason, it's this fucking thing that's like impossible for me to do in this playthrough. Like, I've even opened it before. No, hey, I can't see the off-site copy anywhere. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there. Close the door. Let's, oh, get the wrapper. Mug thing. Fractured. Cinnamon's not a fruit. Why do I even care about this? I'll hang on to it just in case. Note.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled. Yes, I can't believe the offside copy is still here. A literate gym kid from stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Soif.
Someone has moved the filament. But who?
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's Kilda's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Remind me again. Oh. Remind me again of what's filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Put the note away. Okay. So I need to read the note. I keep forgetting that. Ah, now I can go to this thing that I've been passing by 1,000 times before.
This orange machine is dead still.
Okay. Let's get the appropriate clothing. Suggestions. Sorry, Ty. This might be a little more useful for the moment. Let's see, Spiritus. The drama. Actually, let's do interfacing instead. Logic. Drama. Empathy. Composure. Let's see, does this give
orange
me...
machine is...
Actually, fudge.
This orange machine is
Physical
dead still.
instrument.
It has a...
Let's see. Okay. Going to save game. I mean, no, not save. Quick save. Jeebus. Jeebus.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Whoa, shit. Standard anti-whirl die. So the die is fucking useful. Holy shit. Better grip with gloves, okay? Machine unplugged. So cross your fingers, folks. Cross your fingers, every last one of you. Navi, Jorah, Ghost, and Freya, you can cross your talons. We're all looking at me like, what? Okay, I'm crossing my fingers. You all better be crossing your fingers too. Come on.
Ice
Yes!
groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Close the lid. Okay, we're gonna plug things back in.
Somewhere, a machine.
Okay. We're going to change our clothing. Okay, it's always changing the clothing. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. Here's a horrific necktie. One of the best characters in this game. Wait. Go. Okay, let's go over to Everett. Walk up the stairs of hell. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Let's see my thoughts.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness, that sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Hi, Navi. I love ya. Close your eyes and take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
It's kind of a personal errand.
Personal errand?
I'm smelling for communist chem. I really wanted to avoid that.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
I told you, it's a personal thing, Kim.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed political olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean from mañana?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
We're going that way already. Stairs from hell.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
God damn it, I have Asperger's syndrome. I tend to be extremely direct. Oh my god. I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that actually means shit.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
He sniffs the air and looks toward the roundabout.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Actually, remember, these voices aren't always correct. It involves our mutual friend, Cross. Put your hands next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran.
Narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Ah, now I see. Can't say I'm surprised. You seem to take your communism seriously. Not a bad thing, mind you. It's good for a man to take time to think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Oh, he certainly likes to take his time with things, especially when politics are at issue.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
Honestly, I had a weird dream and now I need to get to the bottom of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boy.
He gives you a small salute.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell just like a communist.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I'd never studied the subject.
You can smell all sorts of things. Fear, disgust, desire. Not communism, though. Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an adilgo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the army. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Oh, communist.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
Hang on. What does that mean? The extra physical branches of communism? Is it gay shit? You can just tell me if it's gay shit.
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell. A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Okay, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are Dobrov and Abadania?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Talk to ya mañana. I like it. Talk. Mañana means tomorrow. A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Gosh. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Keep up, Kim! Woo! Can we... Okay, I'm sort of frightened about what we'll find in here. But you know...
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
We should get back to our investigation. Thanks for your time.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Actually, I don't really want to come back. I might just look up what happens. Just, you know, ease nervousness and all that.
Aye, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had more questions for you if that's not too much trouble. Ghost! 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 Oh my god. Ghost land! Good girl. I'm sorry, folks. I'm really sorry, but the toy we keep on top of Jorah's cage, and the birds like to try to push it off, but every time they do, they just go ballistic, like, what happened? Anyway, back to the game. I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Okay, I'm off. So there were no new questions. Nothing for me to steal. Okay, there's an autosave. Is that good or is that bad? Come on, go in, Harry. Beavis. So I'm going to look. Something forgotten on the coffee table.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track.
Inhale.
It smells like... We're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
So I'm going to take a little break, stretch, do some things, replace the toy on top of Jorah's cage. Come on. And it's been over an hour, so maybe, stretch your legs, get something to drink, just generally stretch so, you don't get muscles cramping, or maybe I'm just old. And I will be back in a little bit. So, bye for now. Bye. Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back to more Disco Elysium. Nice, fun, and depressing game. Oh, fudge. Yeah, hang on. Wire got cut somewhere. I just was trying to change my position on the seat just a little, and I nearly caused a great disaster. Okay, just putting on my arm braces before I start playing the game again. Since unlike Minecraft, this fudge, what the heck, is that a little too tight or something? Oh. Because unlike Minecraft, this has a timer. It's enough time for you to run around and do a lot of things, but, you know, still a timer. So, let's continue. Whee! Nice game, where we're going to talk to one of the most despicable fucking characters. First playthrough of the game, I avoided him for the most part.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
It's done. I mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a real future, Harry, and I feel I can finally trust you now.
Yeah! Yeah, I didn't put fake fucking signatures on, you dumb fuck. Sorry, I don't like Everett.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Three-string. Of course, the horrific necktie would go for banjo.
Better not to gloat, sire. 'Tis arrogance that gives the play away. Be subtle.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. That'll fucking ruin everything. Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They're trained military people. Aren't you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, Even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not gonna give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
I don't like Everett. And even though I loathe Wild Pines, I loathe Everett too. So no matter which side, which of these leaders wins, I fucking lose.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
What?
Tits from her arsehole. It's a local saying.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's a local saying. Shit.
Actually, no, it's not.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed the hanged man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know.
How do you know it's the guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
Fuck. Yeah, and with Everett, he's not really planning things. Like, all his men will be slaughtered. He's not a competent leader. He's like, has this idea, and he totally overestimates himself, the dumb fuck.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol. And they're all well motivated, at least the ones you've seen.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez, and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
Drug trafficking.
No shit.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
Yeah, bullshit.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, Everett.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Bullshit.
He's basically admitting to it.
Is Ruby helping you secure the fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
Makes sense to regulate the drug trade like this. Keep it out of more dangerous hands.
Oh, Harry, you've misunderstood. I have no drugs in my hands. It's all far removed from me, like some half-remembered dream. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Say nothing.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on. I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
That's very ambitious. I love what you're doing for the working man.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
Can I ask you about specific union members?
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
You bastard!
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy, the one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway...
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate individual. We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The Pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Smile flickers in the corner of his mouth.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it for now.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debardeurs Union.
Suddenly there's sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Everett, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later. Okay, let's... No, I was streaming. Sorry. Okay, let's walk down these stairs from hell. A little quick travel. Oh wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Fast travel to the church. Okay, here we go. Finish up this church business. It will be awesome.
Yes, what is it?
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Salsa?
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I bought you the filament. Give her the off-site copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Please stop. Stop. Stop playing with that thing.
Huh?
You okay?
This is embarrassing.
I'm okay, just please be careful. Trying to locate a hole in the world might be dangerous.
I am being careful. Treat it as a mere technical anomaly. Makes it easier to bear.
She runs her hands over the printout, searching for something.
Here! I found it!
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. I'm still not sure it's a good idea, tinkering with the unknown.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She lets out a celebratory laugh.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
Fuck you. So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water howls. Shit. I can't read today. She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her head, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right. I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
She pats the mainframe.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
Sure. No problem.
Thanks.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
0.1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Move the fourth bowl from the left of the centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Yes, what is it?
She doesn't look up from the keyboard. I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokenen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence. You don't more to it. This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Plug in the headphones. Okay, +2 to cold. So, mama, dakwe. Helping Egghead with his jam. Okay. Okay, cross your fingers. You know, it's a very high percentage. But I could still fuck this up, so cross your fingers. Yes!
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying.
Sona, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system? Really? Lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the artifact?
No.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers. She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speakers. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think that
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you. Great. I'll go talk to them then. Right. I'll let you work in peace now. Okay. Actually, let's get the one tape for their music. And then we'll continue with this little side quest. The same address the lead programmer was looking for. Okay. You're really leaving Kim behind, yeah? Okay, it went the wrong way. Got confused. I know where I want to go. Just like, just figuring out how to get there now.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Actually, let me change the clothes. It feels like that's what a lot of this gameplay is. Let's change clothes.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Disentangle the tape. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Like an immaculate labyrinth, the magnetic tape twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Okay. What is skill in interfacing, pain, physical, electro, shivers, half-light, composure. Fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on route.
God. I just want to click on the thing.
The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it. You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Are there people in there?
Yes, people hard at work at their desks. They can barely tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out?
What keeps them motivated?
Irony. They're yuppies masquerading as Mazovians. Or was it Mazovians masquerading as yuppies? Even they get confused sometimes, out here in poverty-stricken Martinez.
Why is the light so strange?
Because this is a place of mystery.
Hey Kim, let's try to get into the courtyard. It's so mysterious.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Let it go for now.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by.
Let's see. Do I need to, like, buy some alcohol to increase some so I can put more points into interfacing? Okay, that seemed a little hard to do for no particular reason. The yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Claudia. Actually, need some
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various bottles.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Seek, physique, seek, seek, physique.
Here you go, mister.
Okay, quick save. This is nothing. I'll just come back to here. Okay, how do I use alcohol? Oh. See, left hand item, right hand item. Okay. Let's wait. Fudge. Left hand. Okay, hang on. Need to look for something dumb. How do I drink alcohol in Disco Elysium? Wait. Oh, fuck. So, alcohol put in your hand, and equipped in the held slot, and the magic will happen on its own. Fudge. What do you mean it happens on its own? Fuck this.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry
Why is it
breeze blows
smaller?
by, making the magnetic tape flutter. The gnarled hawthorn tree.
Okay, I fucked something up there. Oh no. Two.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue.
God, fuck.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Sanges Lane. A wintry breeze patting the tree. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches. And there's a twisted logic in this mess. You see that?
Let's load a game from a previous point. Okay, I'm sorry. I really want that tape. Oh yeah. Hang on. Let's see, did we do everything?
Yes, what is it?
See, I don't know when this saved. Okay, I'm gonna assume. Yeah. Get the tape and then take a break. The same address the program at Fortress Occident was searching for. Okay. We're teleporting! Woo! Okay, let's get that nice little tape. Another side quest. I don't think doing the church side quest really affects anything in the long run. But I really like it. It's probably one of my favorite quests here.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, the way it flows, how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
Okay, let me change to the best clothes possible for this situation. Chemistry, Spiritus Sanctus. See, hand-eye coordination. I look like an idiot, but I'm a useful one. That's all that matters, right, Navi?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Disentangle the tape. Cross your fingers! Cross your fingers!
With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make his Van Eyck's jam hit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but I'll find out. Maybe Egghead can point me in the right direction.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
He looks at his wristwatch a little impatiently.
The gnarled hawthorn tree en route, patting the tree. The gnarled hawthorn tree. The Delta Logistics Company truck stands here waiting, reflecting white light from the courtyard behind it. You knew it would be here, blocking the gate.
Are there people in there?
Yes, people hard at work at their desks. They can barely tell if it's day or night anymore, because the lights in the building are so uniform and bright. Who knows when they'll come out?
What keeps them motivated?
Irony. They're yuppies masquerading as Mazovians. Or was it Mazovians masquerading as yuppies? Even they get confused sometimes, out here in poverty-stricken Martinez.
Why is the light so strange?
Because this is a place of mystery.
Hey Kim, let's try to get into the courtyard. It's so mysterious.
Whatever's going on there could hardly be of any consequence to our ongoing investigation.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
You can come back to it on your own when we are done with this case.
Let it go for now. Fine, Kim boy. Let's change into some more appropriate clothes. Magnetic tape. First, we're going to give Gart his gift. And when we come telling...
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed grouse.
What is this thing?
Man takes a stuffed bird. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great skew by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. Well, I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Goodbye. I like being helpful. Like, these are like little things you don't need to progress the game, but I do like Gart. He has a tough exterior, but he's, you know, a really good and kind and caring soul. Oh, yeah. A bust of a woman, the plaque simply reads Dell. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this? Show him the bundle of magnetic tape.
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great! Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music singing.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some weird disco beats there. They call it anolic dance music. I promise to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes boot, boot, boot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Woo!
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help. Proceed, take the repair tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
I want to ask about my, missing gun again.
Sure thing. My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
I have other business to take care of now. Okay. Okay, let's get back to those there ravers, and then we can take a nice little break, stretch our legs out. Oh wait, is there a way over there? Here? Yeah, the bridge. Ah.
Hello again.
Do a little quick save. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I'm going to take a nice little break. I also, suggest maybe you would, take a break yourself, stretch out your legs. It's been, yeah, it's now probably a little over an hour since the last break, so, stretch. You know, you won't miss much in the next few minutes because it's going to be on pause, so bye for now. I'm going to come right back, don't worry. Hello, I'm Josh, and welcome back to more Disco Elysium. I'm sorry for that longer than intended break, but the smoke alarm kept on going off. It's so far settled down, but it might, start ringing again, so if that happens, I'm sorry. Let's get everything set up. I am... Husband's watching a movie in the other room, and we're leaving the door open because the smoke alarms seem to really go off only when that door is closed, so I asked him to keep the volume down, so if you hear, something not coming from the game, please tell me. It's not intentional. And I really don't need Twitch or YouTube getting on my butt about it. And I was just going to keep drinking water and be good. But with the panic attacks, I'm like, I deserve a little Coke, a little sugar now. I've been drinking more than usual lately, so I was trying to get off that. Drinking as much.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, actually, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
Intriguing. The way I see it, Van Eyck based his remix on some famous original piece, like a folk song, something local. Seems you found an initial part with the main melody.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
It's his friend behind the tables.
This is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Maybe Arno Van Eyck lives around here and just threw a part of his song away because he thought it was shit.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Honestly, nothing springs to my mind right now, but I'll see if I can come up with a solution down the lane.
Yo, the warrior! The warrior of dance music!
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Sona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
You're going to have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you haven't changed your mind about our little side business, have you?
I'm a man of my word.
All right. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Notice anything?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name? Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Asiel, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple, like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Sona, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
I think I've come up with the name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
No Truce with the Furies, which, if you've watched previous episodes of the stream, was the original name, was the working title for Disco Elysium. So I'm going to try it again. No Truce with the Furies.
What does that mean?
Yells over the thumping
Of
music.
course, he had to smuggle in Furies somehow.
The lieutenant mumbles to himself.
It's too long. No one's gonna remember it on a Friday night.
I can't believe it. They're like, dudes, this is... It's like they were anticipating people going, but why did you change the name? It's too fucking long. No one's going to remember it.
No truce!
Egg's right. They could call it No Truce if it's too long. At least it stands out from the others. It evokes something. It's victorious.
And yet mysterious.
Looks around the church as light beams wash over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to No Truce with the Furies.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree. And no, it's got nothing to do with Contact Mike.
I wasn't going to...
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Sona.
Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
What about Diego?
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman, but he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What's he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Thanks. About the others?
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. Of what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know.
On his mother's love?
Yes. Anyway.
Could it be that he's balding? Him thinking it's his last chance?
Come to think of it, yes.
This is the first time you've heard her laugh.
He's in some kind of a self-destruction mode with that hair of his. Bleaching it like that. Probably wants to get rid of it altogether.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as such, but what exactly is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her your hypnotized grams.
You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I am the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s. Stupid rock.
Ah, okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines... There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us. Or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. Am I not seen?
All right.
Sets the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
There is.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Thank you. Some other questions.
Sure.
Actually, that's for now.
Anna van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him and he was frightened by it.
I'm honestly still shaken with the alarms going off. Anyone who's a panic attack knows there's the panic attack, and then it takes a little bit for you to feel like normal.
You got us in, cop! I can't believe you got us in!
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, he wrote right, the tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Lloyd, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. That could be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
Don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. It made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession. That work collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it. On the coast here, was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of me, but I understand. Alone in that big archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Three industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something parental. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just a cop. I'm an art cop.
Oh, of course.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white, a foliage of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spirit could collapse as total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of a nodded beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore?
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said that Claysians were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And they're them beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Melodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well.
I don't need to be a narc. Yeah, my Harry's okay with the drug thing going on, so get a narc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
How do you like the glassware?
I don't. Fuck, they're giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores Day. Mind your words.
You defend her, your minion. She was a mass murderer. What's up with that?
Mellow, man, mellow. No, a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Oh my god. I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and her hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. Seeing her glass cutters and iconographers, you set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass-murdering hips.
Yeah, I'm done talking about her. I don't want to think about her anymore.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the Crabman, though.
You mean Diego?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Diego tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know, but it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by outside. Dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
What makes you think Sona's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for Nordic music around it instead. Nordic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with. And if it can't, well...
I found a dune commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the UVs were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
You think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-sized person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. They don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Does this mean you are mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Tell me about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. the end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about animals? Animals are cute.
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask you about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that, the speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. One man is dead serious evidence. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fashionism, then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on the leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
Fair enough, just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their heart. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication, force from the spinal cord, is a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Okay, I'll let the birds out in a moment. Thank you for clearing that up.
Happy to help.
You can take Ghost out. Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Okay, I'm going to take a little break, and I honestly need to have a little snack because I'm just zoning out so much. Whew. Sorry. Sorry, I can't really think right now. I need some food in me. So I will be right back very shortly, hopefully. So, bye for now. I'm Josh, and ever since those, the fire alarms kept on smoke detectors kept on going off, I have, I went through a few panic attacks there, so yeah, I have been feeling off, so we're going to finish talking with Noid, and then I'm going to call it a day for this stream because I just really do feel out of it. I honestly wanted to finish like the church section today, but yeah, I can't. There's so much I can take, and I have to, respect my body and what it can deal with. I gained some weight, back some weights, and that snacking I did not
man.
help matters.
What's on your mind?
Okay. Conceptualization. Do I have any clothing items that helps with that? I think I at least have one. Kingdom of Conscious Morless. Fuck. Fair. Okay, let's try this.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
What's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
That's
They're just
it?
clothes.
I thought there would be more to
No,
it.
it's just a vest of suspenders made to resemble a human ribcage. Plus some lady clothes to piss off the sex system. Now tell me about that hardcore necktie. It's fucking primal.
It's my friend and accomplice. It makes me party harder.
I can see that. And you've partied very hard for a very long time, haven't you? It looks like you're trying to hang yourself with it. So large, too. So many different patterns. It's crazy, man. I like it. Makes me want to forget you took all our money.
You suddenly realize the patience and respect this speed freak has shown you is partly because of your style. He's probably not like that with everyone.
Respect as a man!
Okay, internalize the hardcore aesthetic. Don't just nod along, really feel it. Okay, everyone, this is a high chance of success, but there's still a small chance of failure, so cross your fingers as hard as you can. And here we go!
Dedicated,
yes!
Hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
See the sunshine, we ain't stopping. Keep on dancing till the world ends.
If you fear it, let it happen. Keep on dancing till the world ends.
Take care, Noid. Oh god.
Glorious church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar
A
song.
hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty, cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next.
Okay, hang on, we're not gonna... Let me see about the dancing thingamajig.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see if I can get the dancing thing right now. See, maybe this will make
hey,
the
man.
chance of
It's good to
success
see you.
higher.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see. Conceptualization, drama, rhetoric, encyclopedia, vision. Physical endurance, hand-eye, action speed, self-fair.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Okay.
Goodbye,
Okay, we will end today's session here. And I am sorry about not getting the church all done today. But I am just feeling really off. I am still honestly shaking. So, yeah. So, thank you to everyone who watched this stream. You know, I'm very appreciative of everyone who watched, as you make doing streaming worth it. I mean, without you, I wouldn't be getting the attention I so desperately need. So, you know, thank you. And if you would like to contact me outside of Twitch and or help support me, links in the About section. These are links to places such as my Twitter, where we can talk about Disco Elysium whenever, wherever. I love this game. And as you noticed, I do play for a while, and so if you've been my follower for a little bit and are wondering how to financially support me, I have a Patreon, so, you know, become my patron of my Patreon today and, you know, help me out. Not just on this stream or any of the other streams I do on Twitch, but also for everything else I do, and I do take on a lot. And I do not know when I will be doing another, streaming more of Disco Elysium. So if you only watch my Disco Elysium streams, I'll see you when I see you. But if you also watch my nightly Minecraft streams, I'll see you in a few hours, and I'm going to do a sort of special episode of A Journey of Trails and Tales, and, check out this, weekend event. I hope it's pretty cool. So, until, either I'll see you when I see you, or I'll see you in a few hours. You have a safe night. It's a crazy world out there, so, just know there are always people who care about you and will be there to help you out. Bye.